Welcome.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is Legacy in Motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. The Sonoma Stompers pregame show is on the air. Kieran Costa and Nate Martin have you covered up until first pitch here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Get all the insights and analysis for tonight's contest and hear from Stompers manager Zach Pace on the Stomper Report. Your coverage of Stompers baseball starts right now.
It's Sunday. Stompers hope it'll be a fun day. Sonoma tries to get back in the win column against the Alameda Merchants. Here's Sunday Night Baseball on deck at Arnold Field. I'm Kieran Costa alongside Nate Martin getting you set for action with the Stompers pregame show. Stompers enter play 9-11 on the season. They lost last night to Walnut Creek. Alameda not doing too hot either. They're 7-9. These two teams in a battle for the final playoff spot in the CCL North. And Nate, yesterday a tough go against the Crawdads, a game that played a little bit closer than the 10-4 scoreline.
Yeah, Sonoma had a lot of opportunities, multiple times where they had the bases loaded and couldn't score runs, and really pitched a really excellent game besides 2 innings, limited a very potent Crawdads offense. It's a game where you're frustrated about those 5 errors, but there's a lot of positives to take away from.
A couple positives to take away into today, but before we focus on the Stompers and the Merchants, Nate Martin takes you to the highlights of last night's frustrating loss.
The similarities between Wednesday's loss to Walnut Creek and last night's were all too familiar for Sonoma. For starters, the Stompers scored the first run.
Taylor, lefty out of Yukon, awaits the 1-0. He hits this one hard towards the second baseman, and it's through into right field. Carlisle can't get it. One runs in to score. Here comes Garcia. The throw to the plate is in time to get him. An aggressive send from Dave Hoke. Garcia is thrown out, but Chase Taylor snaps the 0 for 14, gets his first RBI since June 12th, and Sonoma take a 1-0 lead for the Stomps in the second.
But similarly to Wednesday, the Crawdads tied it up shortly after.
The righty delivers, and that one's lined up the middle. That's a base hit. Brant Cummings will send the runner. Taylor's throw to the plate is offline. Garcia's going to try and get him at second base. The tag there. Everybody is safe. RBI single for Daniel Pulasic, his 7th run knocked in this season, and we're even at 1.
But unlike Wednesday's game, Sonoma had chances to take the lead right back. In the bottom of the fourth, for example, the Stompers had the bases loaded with one out, but failed to capitalize.
The 1-2 from Wheeler. Cold, strike 3, and that's the inning. The Stompers leave them loaded in the bottom of the fourth in a tie ball game off of a hit and 2 Dad's errors. We head to the top of the 5th. Still tied at 1.
And like Wednesday's game, the Crawdads would soon put up a crooked number.
0-1. Hit over to short. DeRomular flips over to second, throw over to first. Not in time. An RBI fielder's choice. Kevin Parker is on for 1 Dad's lead with 1 down in the inning.
And another after Sonoma got the game within 2 before the game's final inning.
This ball is crushed to deep left field. It's going to one-hop off the wall. Sebastiani chases it down off the carom. Brant Cummings, a late stop sign. A booming double for Kevin Parker. And things unraveling on Jaden Ramos here in the 9th. 3 runs home in the inning with nobody out.
Leading to a 10-4 loss to Walnut Creek, allowing the Dads to extend their win streak to 10.
Well, that was yesterday. Zach Pace and company trying to put that loss in the rearview mirror. I caught up with the Stompers skipper before the final game of what's been a tough week for the Stomps.
Welcome to the Stomper Report. I'm Kieran Costa here with Stompers manager Zach Pace. And Skip, end of a long week in what's been one of the more grueling weeks of the season with a couple of tough losses. How do you get the guys ready to go today? Is there anything you say before the game, or you're going to leave it at what you said in the huddle last night?
Yeah, I'll leave it at what I said in the huddle last night. But I mean, it's baseball. I mean, stuff happens, and you got to be ready to go every day. And it's a new day, and that's a great thing about baseball too, right? Whether you're playing good or bad, it's a new day. You got to go out there today and go reestablish yourself, and hopefully have a good game.
And you have Keller Osmond starting today. He's been your 9th inning guy so far. What went into the decision to moving him into the starting role?
Yeah, I mean, just trying to change it up a little bit. I think, just changing up the momentum of the game a little bit. And so I think starting off with him might change it up a little bit. And then we're going to pass it on to McBroom more than likely. And, it's good ideas I hear from all my colleagues around here, and I try to get their input as well. And so I think it's a really good idea, and we give it a shot and see how it goes today.
Sean McBroom's been a really good starter for you the last sort of year and a half, but this year he's really struggled in that position. Do you think coming out of the bullpen maybe takes a little bit of the pressure off in a situation like that, or is it still a pretty similar process?
Yeah, I mean, it can. Sometimes that first 3 outs, those last 3 outs are the tough ones to get, and that's whatever pressure that we perceive, it to be, whatever we kind of put on ourselves with that pressure. But sometimes it just, those first and last outs are tough to get. So hopefully this kind of just changes it up a little bit. And he's coming off a little hand injury too. So I don't think he's going to be lengthened out either. So that has another, issue. Another thing why we made the move of, having Osmond start today.
And Keller hasn't gone more than an inning and 2/3 for you this year. Do you want to try and lengthen out to 2 full innings today, if possible?
Yeah, we'll just kind of play it by ear, see how it goes, and probably try to get 2 out of them.
And then you have your 2 Modesto Junior College pitchers available out of the back end of the bullpen today. They were both really solid in their first few outings between them. What do you like out of them, especially for guys that just come once a week? They've come ready to go in a small sample size.
Yeah, no, they're really good arms. I haven't seen much out of them. I think I've only seen 6 pitches out of Dickey, but they were quality, and he got 2 outs, Tinsley's come a couple times and gotten, I think, 6 outs, right? So, excited about those guys. I think we can lengthen them out if needed. They can be rescue guys if needed, if we need to rescue some innings. Otherwise, I might stick to 1 inning with them, but I think there is that option of lengthening them out also and just kind of see what the game dictates.
And then moving over to the lineup, Mateo Heredia back in there. He's tripled his hit total from 2 to 10 in the last 3 games. He has 5 hits in the last 2 starts for him. Any adjustments you've seen from him at the plate?
He just needs more at bats. I mean, he's a good bat, and sometimes when you have that small sample size, it's tough to see if a guy's actually struggling, or if it's just a little bad luck or what it might be, right? So I think just getting more at bats is really helpful, and hopefully that helps him out and gets him kind of on track.
Last one for you today, Sunday trivia here on the Stomper Report. Your team has been a lot more aggressive on the base paths lately. The 10 years that are on your baseball reference page, any guesses on how many stolen bases you have and how many caught stealings you have?
Ooh.
How many times you've been caught, that is. If you get it within 10, I'll give you the points.
Let's see. I would say I'm around 200, 180 to 200 stolen bags.
Right there, 196.
Yeah.
And how many times do you think you were caught?
Like 75.
71.
Wow.
You know your numbers, Skip. Good luck today.
Thank you.
You see the first pitch thrown out means we're getting closer and closer to baseball here on a Sunday night. And Nate, one question for you. How do the Stompers try and put together a complete game like they did against the Merchants 2 nights ago, a 9-6 win? They have to replicate as many things as they can from that Friday night win.
Yeah, well, it's going to be tough replicating some things from it. 3 home runs in a game, that is pretty tough to replicate, I'd argue. But I think something that is possible to replicate is what they did in that game, and that's strike first early. It's tough to play from behind. And ideally, you want to put up multiple runs before the Merchants can strike. They put up 1 run against Walnut Creek and then allowed the Dads to get back into it. Against the Merchants, you're going to want to put up some runs early because this is a team that we know can put up runs. Put up 23 last night.
We'll see if the Stompers can strike first when we come back. It's lineups and first pitch on the way here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
Thanks for tuning in to the Stompers pregame show. First pitch is on the way here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza and salads, But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. Hey, Stomper fan. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. The lines are painted. The lineups are in. The field is raked and the cleats are laced. Your Sonoma Stompers are just about ready to take the field. Now, straight to the voice of the Stompers, here's Kieran Costa.
The lineup cards have been exchanged, the anthem's been sung, and we're just about ready to rock Sunday Night Baseball from Sonoma County. The Merchants and the Stompers meet for the 6th time here in the summer of 2026. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Nate Martin here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. Albert Luna, the first-year manager, sends out this lineup for the Merchants. Bryant Viskovich makes his Alameda debut. The center fielder leads off. The right fielder, Trey Johnson, hits second, coming off a day where he had a grand slam and 6 knocked in yesterday. The shortstop, Kai Laxa, hits third, and the third baseman, Cole Lashak, hits fourth. The designated hitter today, Angelo Luna, hits fifth. The first baseman, Fabian Gomez, hits sixth, and the left fielder, Kyle Sandner, hits seventh. The second baseman, Nico Rodriguez, bats in the 8th position. And doing the catching today is Benji O'Rourke. He rounds out the 9 for Mr. Luna and the 7 and 9 Merchants. They go up against Keller Osbin, making his first start for the Stompers. 6'1", 195 pounds, stands the righty, the 21-year-old from Pueblo, Colorado. Went to Pueblo South High School, then Santa Rosa Junior College, and then finally Colorado State Pueblo, where he played the last season. He made just 2 appearances. For Sonoma, 7 appearances, all of them out of the bullpen, an 0-1 record and 2 saves. He's given up 3 earned runs over 8 2/3 innings pitched with 3 walks and 8 strikeouts. This is his 3rd look at the Merchants. He's thrown 2 2/3 innings without giving up an earned run, 2 hits and a strikeout against the Mercs, who will send out Viskovich, Johnson, and Loxa to bat in the first inning. Alameda wearing the deep blue jerseys with gold numbers on the back and the old-timey Merchants Trident logo on the front. Albert Luna heads to the third base coaching box. Dan Mills is over at the first base coach position. Viskovich, this will be the first pitch of CCL action that he faces. Making his debut, he faces Keller Osbin, righty on righty. Robert McGee says play, and the first pitch of the ball game misses low at 6:10 Pacific time. It's 79 degrees. Osbin behind to Viskovich. The pitch is cut on and miss. Went back to that same spot, 1-1. Brian Viskovich, a right-handed hitter, played at USD his freshman season, and then last year at Santa Clara went just 8 for 24. One of those was a home run. He awaits a 1-1 from Osbin outside, and the count's 2-1.
The big problem, this is Viskovich's 2nd summer in summer ball, played in the Northwoods League last summer. Struck out 30 times in 64 at-bats with the Mankato Moondogs.
Struck out 9 times in 24 at-bats for the Santa Clara Broncos. His 2-1 he sees down and away 3-1.
And then with USD, his 1 year with the Toreros, 8 strikeouts and 13 at-bats.
A guy that can swing and miss. Osborne has to get to 2 strikes before he even thinks about a K. Sets at the belt and delivers a 3-1. That's bounced foul, and the count runs full to 3-2. Osborne turned 21 years old earlier this month. Throws to his battery mate Andrew Bonfili. Nick Sebastiani, Chase Taylor, Wesley Bass left to right. Heredia, Ayala, Europero, and Carlson third to first around the infield. Payoff pitch, Osborne to Viskovich. Here it is. Outside for ball 4. Cutter missed off the edge. The leadoff man aboard in this first inning, and Viskovich reaches base in his first plate appearance as a Merchant, and that brings up the scorching hot Trey Johnson, who had a grand slam and 6 RBIs in a 23-6 win. The Merchants hammered the Seagulls last night at the College of Alameda. 23-6, my goodness. Johnson, left-handed hitter with power, takes a called strike 1. Bonfili's throw to second. Viskovich has it. He's out. Viskovich popped up on his slide before he reached the second base bag, and he looks a little bit injured. He's limping towards Albert Luna, and they meet before they even reach third base. That's an unfortunate moment for Viskovich, who's had just 1 plate appearance here, and he's hurt. And immediately calling for the trainer's Albert Luna. Hopefully he's just scratched up his knee a little bit, but that's the first out. Viskovich, we hope he's okay, is caught stealing. The 0-1 pitch to Johnson is hit to left center field. Not that deep. Sebastiani a few steps over and a few steps in makes the catch. So the Stompers get a break, and all of a sudden there's 2 outs and nobody aboard. And Osborne is starting today, and he looks pretty comfortable out there. Talked to Keller. He said he started a lot at Pueblo South High School, and that he's mostly been out of the bullpen at both SRJC and CS Pueblo. Last year he played for the Saugerties Stallions, a different summer league team out on the East Coast, and he delivers high inside here to Kai Loxa. He said he made a few starts there, but for the last 2.5 years he's been primarily used out of the bullpen. I was talking to him before the game. He's like, I don't even know when to start stretching. It's a whole new routine for the late inning reliever, who induces a ground ball to shortstop. Ayala gobbles it up, and his throw to first is true. The inning is over. A walk erased on a caught stealing, a fly ball, and a ground ball. Osborne faces the minimum in the first. Nothing across for the Merchants, with the Stompers coming up in the bottom half.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
We head to the bottom of the first inning. Viskovich has been taken out of the game. We hope he's okay. Isaiah Landry comes in to play center field. And Nate Ticky takes the mound. The 6'1", 185-pound 20-year-old was born in College Station, Texas, but grew up in the extended Bay Area. Went to Pioneer High School in San Jose, then went to Pepperdine, where he pitched in 2025. He redshirted last year at the University of Washington. Now in the portal, making his 6th appearance of the summer. One of them have been starts. He has a 1-0 record and has allowed just 2 earned runs in 12 innings pitched, 11 strikeouts, and 6 walks. He pitched against the Stompers out of a bullpen on June 11th, gave up both of his earned runs in 3 innings pitched. He had 3 hits and 2 strikeouts to go along with that. He has given up a few unearned runs, including one last time out against Walnut Creek. Righty Ticky delivers to the lefty Taylor. And he takes low ball 1. The lineup today for Zach Pace is the center fielder Chase Taylor, the left fielder Nick Sebastiani, and the first baseman Hunter Carlson. The meat of it, the DH Mike Jones, the third baseman Mateo Heredia, and the second baseman Misael Europero. The back third, Wesley Bass, Andrew Bonfili, and Bryson Ayala. 1-0 to the leadoff man. Taylor's outside and high 2-0.
This is Ticky's first appearance in 10 days since that Walnut Creek game. I was back on June 18th. This is June 28th. So it's been a while since he's pitched. I'm curious to see how long he goes.
He's gone 3 innings already twice this season. He delivers to Taylor, way inside, and the count's 3 balls and no strikes. The long layoff may be having a little bit of an effect on Ticky, or maybe he's just gone 3-0 on the first hitter. Luke Zamolik did that yesterday and turned in one of the better pitching performances by any Stomper this year. .3-0 to Taylor, drops in for a called strike. Fastball at 85. Taylor hitting .217, a .365 on base percentage, a double, and 4 driven in. Lefty with a slightly open stance awaits at 3-1 and pops it up foul over our heads here in the press box and back out of play. Dave Hoke is the third base coach for the Stompers. Jacoby Heyer over at first for the skipper Zach Pace, his pitching coach Mike Nunez, and hitting coach Paul Madarena. Stomper coaching staff sporting the Sunday orange tops. Payoff pitch, Ticky to Taylor. Sent in the air to center. Landry cruises towards left, calls off the left fielder Sandner and makes the play. So Landry, who came on as a defensive replacement after the Viskovich injury, makes the catch on the first ball he sees. He has Kyle Sandner as his left fielder and Trey Johnson as his right fielder. While Shaq and Loxa on the left side of the infield, Rodriguez and Gomez. That's the second and first baseman. It's a Ticky to O'Rourke battery today for first year bench boss Albert Luna. Ticky misses high, says the home plate umpire Robert McGee. Cam Jones is over at first base. Kevin Addington at third. It is Sebastiani awaiting the pitch and swinging and missing 1-1. Back up high in the lineup here for Zach Pace. Came off the bench yesterday and drew a walk. I liked Zach really moving around guys in the order this year, trying to find a formula that works. 1-1, Sebastiani takes upstairs 2-1.
And the big thing that he's really done this week with moving around the orders, experimenting with switching off between lefties and righties. Taylor, a lefty, Sebastiani, a righty, the man on deck. Carlson's a lefty. Then you got 2 righties in a row with Jones and Heredia.
Righty heavy lineup today. One of those righties, Sebastiani, shoots it into right field, but it's going to hang up for Trey Johnson. L9 in your book, 2 away. Nate Ticky, after falling behind Chase Taylor 3-0's settled down. He filled up the count to Taylor before Chase flew out to center. Sebastiani hit a soft line drive to right that wasn't sinking fast enough.
It's the third time the Stompers have seen Ticky, and well, you mentioned that when back on June 11th before he gave up a couple runs. The one before that on the 9th, he was shut down.
He delivers to Carlson, and Hunter swings and misses at a changeup low. The count's 0-1. Hunter paces the Stompers with 22 RBI, 4 doubles and 3 home runs for the powerful lefty from Wisconsin. Ticky's 0-1 upstairs, 1-1. Carlson went to Wichita State University for his freshman season, and then last year was an everyday guy for Georgia State. Up in the high 290s. The 1-1 pitch to him is high again, 2-1, and you hold your breath as Carlson still has those stitches in the front sort of his cheekbone jaw area. He is slated to have them out today, but no fault of the doctor or himself, got too busy to get him out today, but theoretically is healthy enough to be out there, and it's a called strike on a curveball, 2-2. He's at first base today, first time we've seen him in the field since getting those stitches put in last weekend.
I think clearly the coaching staff feels it's more of putting him in the defensive way to see how he can go there.
2-2 coming to Carlson. He hits this one to right center field. Landry and Johnson come together, and neither of them will get it. It drops in for a base hit. Hunter Carlson delivers a nice little flare single into right. That one's got to feel good as family visiting from Wisconsin shows out in front of the parents. He's aboard in the first. That's the first base runner for the Stomps. Hunter Carlson, who's just been scalding the baseball this year, got a little bloop, gets one to drop his way. 1 on, or 2 out, and Mike Jones, 3 for 10 as a Stomper. Takes a first pitch curveball that misses inside. 3 for 16 is Jones's stat line. 4 RBIs, a home run, 7 strikeouts, and a walk. Right-handed hitter, homered in the first inning against these Merchants on Friday. Carlson held on at first, a check by Ticky. Easily back to the bag is Hunter. Stompers got 2 in that first inning, courtesy of the Jones home run on Friday. They win by the score of 9-6. Jones ahead in the count against Ticky. The 1-0 offer is cut on and missed. Cutter up at the top of the zone. Jones couldn't get it, and the count's a ball and a strike. Stomper DH Day will be playing at USF this fall after all-region first team for Pima down in Arizona. 1-1 to him is outside 2-1. Stompers not giving anything easy here to Nate Ticky. Chase Taylor worked a 3-ball count. Sebastiani faced a couple before shooting a line drive the opposite way, and then Carlson, of course, has the single. Jones out ahead 2-1. Ticky set sort of between the belt and the letters. Checks first, checks again, and comes home. Jones swings and misses. Fooled badly on a slider. Interesting pitch mix early from Ticky. He's shown us a fastball, a cutter, a curveball, a slider, and a change. 5-pitch mix for the righty. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ticky's pitch to Jones is high once more. Filler up at 3-2. The scorching hot Mateo Heredia on deck has 5 hits over his last 2 games. 3-2 comes to Jones. It's high, so Carlson can now slow his jog as he heads to second. 2-out rally of brewing, a single and a walk. Stompers have a man in scoring position for the 8 for 32 Mateo Heredia. 2 doubles, triple, and 2 RBI.
The Merchants were the one game that Mateo didn't play in this week. Back in the lineup today to face them for the first time in a while.
First pitch to Mateo. In there for a called strike, 1 on the slider. First pitch breaker. Heredia watched it go for a called strike 1. Carlson from second, Jones from first. 2 outs in a scoreless game. Ticky's pitch fouled into the glove of O'Rourke. It's 0-2.
It's interesting, right? Because you normally would have seen Heredia pitch this week, but because of his emergence as a hitter, we haven't really seen him as much on the mound, and he's produced there as well.
Heredia slated to pitch on Tuesday out of the bullpen. Ticky looks at second and delivers home. It's hit hard but foul down the third base line. His soon-to-be CSUN teammate Gage McCown hot out of the bullpen today. Another one of those two-way guys. We'll see if Zach Pace goes to McCown, who in a majority of his appearances has been very good out of the bullpen. Heredia yet to see a fastball in this at-bat. Slider, and a curve. Let's see what the fourth pitch has in store. Heredia gets a fastball, but it's way high, 1-2. Pitching backwards is Nate Ticky. He went 3 straight breaking balls to set up a heater. It was uncompetitive, too tall for Heredia. Base hit to the outfield would more than likely score Sonoma's first run. Hitting room on the right side of the infield if Heredia can go the other way. He takes high again. That was a curveball that was, I think, trying to freeze him at the top of the zone. It started too high, and when it dropped in, it stayed too high. Heredia back to even at 2-2. Mateo played last year at Cerritos College. He's headed to CSUN to play next year, a guy that's made the jump to the D1 level. And he works the count full. A slider high again. Ticky missing with breaking balls too high. That's not a place you want to miss with a pitch that's coming in at 77 miles an hour. Usually you want to put that slider down and away, drop that curveball down in the zone as well. Payoff pitch now. The runners will go from first and second. Heredia fouls it back. We'll do it again. Just got a piece of a cutter on the outer edge. Taylor flew out. Sebastiani lined out. Stompers had 2 outs, nobody aboard. Carlson singled. Jones walked, and Heredia. Now we'll see a payoff pitch. One more wide one, loads him up. Runners go once more. 3-2. Heredia bounces it towards third. Lashak gloves it. His long throw across the diamond is high. Heredia is safe with a single. That's how you build a 2-out rally. Bloop single, walk, infield single. The Stompers have them loaded.
Strike early. Gotta strike early here. Good opportunity for Europero, who's had some good success against the Merchants recently.
Bases full for Misael Europero. First pitch, high ball 1. Ticky has to come into the zone eventually if he wants to get out of this inning.
On Sunday, a week ago, Europero Had a double, a home run, and a single against these Merchants.
His first 2 extra base hits of the year. Ticky's now thrown 30 pitches here in the first. His 1-0 to the left-handed hitting Europero. High and tight. Missed with a fastball. The count is 2-0. And he looked for a second like he was going to be out of his inning, and here comes Albert Luna. And Luna told me before the game today that he had 7 arms available here on a Sunday. It's going to be a quick hook for his pitchers. This is just a consultation. Luna, the pitching coach at San Joaquin Delta College, so he knows how to take his mound visits. He's going to talk to Ticky with the bases loaded and the count at 2-0 to Europero in a situation where he cannot walk him.
This mound visit brought to us by La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats. Now is a great time.
A good time to take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard. A couple good ones brewing in the CCL North. The Slow Blues gave up 8 runs in the top of the second inning against the Arroyo Seco Saints and trailed 8-0. The final score in that one, 9-8 San Luis Obispo. 9 unanswered runs to erase an 8-run deficit.
Team is ridiculous.
The Blues have something cooking down and slow. Crawdads and the Seagulls tied in the 9th at Monte Vista. The 2-0 here to Europero, high and tight, 3-0. And the Stompers need to find a way to score at least 1 run this inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 3 balls, and no strikes is your count.
Really, at least at this point. If Tiki is missing like this, be patient.
He misses high for ball 4. Misael Uripero's 12th RBI of the season comes on a walk. 4 straight have reached with 2 outs. Sonoma leads it 1-0. This is something Sonoma's lacked. They've had innings that just go quietly. They'll get 2 quick outs and then not work deep into counts. The next 4 Sonoma hitters have done that. And now it's time to add a little gravy. Tiki misses high. Count him up 5 straight out of the zone. And he's missed with 3 straight after the Luna mound visit.
No reason to swing until you get a strike.
Tiki, born in College Station, Texas. He's more than accustomed to the ball 5 chance they give him at College Station. 1-0 pitch. Called strike. There it is. He finds the zone on the outer third. Texas A&M baseball fans, some of the most brutal in the nation.
And our one Texas A&M Aggie, you couldn't imagine being that brutal. Carson, our photographer.
Throw her in that student section, though. I think she's chanting with the rest of them. 1-1 pitch. Bass takes upstairs again, and the cutter misses high. Tiki, it's an adjustable issue. The majority of his misses this inning have been up, especially with the off speed. 2-1, a hitter's count to Wesley Bass. Trying to improve on a 150 batting average on his early going with Sonoma. He swings and misses. The count's 2-2. It's a lefty up and going for Alameda. Osbin's now sat for a really long time here in the bottom of his first inning. Wind blowing out to dead center. 2-2 pitch to Bass. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The Stompers get 1 but leave 3. A run on 2 hits. They leave him loaded. We head to the second inning. The Stompers strike first. It's 1-0.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials And Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Cole Lashak leads off the second against Keller Osbin, who will get a second inning of work. And the first pitch, he throws his bounce to the shortstop. Ayala bobbles it, recovers, and throws out Cole Lashak, who's now 0 for 6 on the season. Ayala's passed both tests. He's had it at shortstop today, and that brings up Angelo Luna. Luna battling a hamstring injury that he suffered here at Arnold Field diving for a line drive. He's just 2 for 6 on the season, an RBI and 2 strikeouts. Left-handed hitter against the righty Osbin, who walked the first hitter of the game, immediately got a caught stealing. Another first pitch swing, and Angelo Luna hits a ground ball right to his father, Albert Luna, the third base coach. Osbin has thrown just 11 pitches to get the first 4 outs of this ball game. Keller exclusively from the stretch, comes home, Luna bounces it foul. Bounces towards Fabian Gomez in the on-deck circle. Right on left, Osbin to Luna. Played last year at St. Edward's University. Osbin way out in front, 0-2. The pitch is hit hard, foul again. 3 swings from Luna, 3 foul balls. He's been late on all of them. Luna played at Consumnes River College and then last year at St. Edward's U. 6'1", 215-pound usual first baseman. DHing today, is still working through that injury. Osbin's 0-2 pitch to him. Tries to go further off the corner but can't find it. The count's 1-2. Fastball. Luna will now see a 1-ball, 2-strike delivery. The 1-2 pitch. Low, 2-2. Change up down below the zone. Luna's evened up this count. Sean McBroom slated to be the first guy out of the bullpen today for Zach Pace. An opener look of sorts from Osbin. Moved into a starting the game role. 2-2 pitch. Up and away from 0-2 to 3-2. Couldn't find the plate with a slider. Something's got to give here on a 3-2 pitch. Osbin stares into Bonfili and to get his sign. His payoff pitch is hit foul once more over the Flybird Margarita Lounge and up over Jacob's Restaurant. Both of those past the third base Merchants dugout down the left field line.
what was it, 11 pitches to get the first 4 outs. I mean, the way this at-bat's going, Luna might match that himself.
"3-2", Luna fouls it back again. And now Luna will see a 9th pitch. Nate is getting close to matching the number of the first 4 hitters combined. 3-2 pitch, hit high in the air to very shallow right field. It's going to be a tough play for everybody. It's right now the right fielder, Wesley Bass, who runs it down in very shallow right field. And there's 2 away. Two outs in the inning. Osbin working hard, and now Fabian Gomez will bat with 2 outs and nobody on base. Gomez in 12 games this season is hitting .229 with a .317 on base percentage, looking for his 9th hit. And it's outside, ball 1.
You're cheesing right now, man.
I am.
You want to tell the folks what you got in your left hand?
Maybe after the 1-0, which misses up and away on a cutter. Tight zone today. I've been gifted a pizza by Tony Sacacci, the general manager of the Alameda Merchants.
And not just any
2-0 pitch is hit hard and through the right side. There's a base hit. Bass picks it up, holds Fabian Gomez to a single, a very large pizza at that.
I was going to say it's the size of a CCL umpire zone.
It is. Not very big today.
To be fair, I think it's been called a pretty solid game so far for Robert McGee.
Tight zone from McGee today. McBroom now up and throwing in the bullpen. I don't see Osmond getting a 3rd inning. He has to just escape the 2nd, and he starts by getting a big swing and a miss by Kyle Sandner. No balls and 1 strike. Sandner swings and misses again, 0-2. Cutter from Keller Osmond, and he's been throwing that a lot here. No balls and 2 strike. Osmond's pitch just off the corner away. One ball and 2 strikes is the count on Kyle Sandner. Osmond trying to get through his 2nd shutout inning. He misses outside, and the count's now 2-2. Osmond doing a great job of getting ahead 0-2 and then struggling to put hitters away from there.
Trust your defense to make plays. Come in the zone. Force some weak contact.
His 2-2 is to the screen. And a wild pitch charged to Osmond. Has a runner in scoring position with 2 outs, and Sandner will get a payoff from Osmond. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1-0 Stompers in the 2nd. Osmond's pitch, strike 3 called at the knees. First strikeout for Keller Osmond, says Kyle Sandner back to the dugout. A beautiful job in an opener role for Keller Osmond for the Merchants in the 2nd. No runs, 1 hit, no Stomper errors, and a man left. We head to the bottom of inning number 2. The Stompers trying to add to a 1-0 lead.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. The throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take about Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Tommy Curran is the new man on the mound. He will replace Nate Ticky, who went 1 inning, 2 hits, an earned run, 2 walks, and a strikeout. He left the bases loaded. And his first pitch misses high and tight. Curran, yet another lefty out of his bullpen. There's so many that Albert Luna can go to. 6'2", 190 pounds from Hillsdale. He gets a called strike 1-1 on a changeup to Bonfili. His 6th appearance, 2 of them have been starts. He has a 3.75 ERA over 12 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts. Barely played at Washington his freshman season. Bonfili bounces this one foul past Dave Hoke in the third base coaching box. A curveball.
You talk about barely played. He only played in 2025. It was a single appearance. Didn't even finish a full inning and gave up 4 hits and 3 runs.
Curran to Bonfili. Checked his swing on a pitch that was outside. The count's 2-2. Andrew 3 for 16 this season. 3 RBI, 3 walks, and just 2 strikeouts. So he's done a good job of putting the ball in play when he's been out there for Zach Pace in the catcher rotation. 2-2. He hits it foul right over the head of Bryson Ayala in the on-deck circle. Bonfili, Ayala, and Taylor. 8-9-1. Andrew trying to get things started. Left on right, the 2-2 pitch. Bonfili hits a pop-up first base side. Fabian Gomez will watch it hit over the Stomper bullpen down the right field line.
Similarly to Case Duramalar, Bonfili's one of those guys that gets it in play a lot. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, everything else has been in play. It's a good asset to have.
2-2 pitch is hit to center field. Landry started back but now comes in. Fighting the sun, he makes the catch. And just how the first inning started, the second inning begins as well. A fly ball to the center fielder. Next man to bat, the 9-hole hitter, Bryson Ayala. 6 hits on the season. But that includes a triple and a home run. Just a 136 average for the righty out of Tulane. Swings and misses at a first pitch changeup. Ayala swings and misses again. Now it's 0-2. The 0-2, Ayala takes low, 1-2. This is a bat Zach Pace and the Stompers would love to get going. Ayala hits it hard but foul down the right field line and out of play. A little bit late on an 85-mile-per-hour fastball in the inner quadrant.
You bring in a bat from Tulane, yeah, you want him to get going. It's been tough. Ayala still recovering from an injury on the other side of the country.
1-2 outside, 2-2.
Still a young guy, just finished his freshman year at Tulane. It's a tough adjustment, definitely. And Ayala still got, more than half of the season to go to figure it out.
2-2 pitch. He just stays alive through the bat head at a changeup down and away. And bounced it back to the screen. A couple comeback wins for the teams above the Stompers in the CCL North. The Crawdads beat the Seagulls on a TJ Woodson walk-off home run. 2-2 pitch. Ayala bounces this one to the shortstop hole, gloved by Laxa, who throws him out by a step. 6-3 the putout. One shortstop retires the other. There's 2 down. So a comeback win for the Crawdads, who trailed that game early on a walk-off home run, and a 9-run comeback for the Blues. Everything going right for the team above. Both these Stompers and Merchants battling for that 3rd position.
And that puts more pressure on both of these teams today to get a result. I'm sure maybe they're really paying attention to those scores. I'll probably see them tonight.
First pitch curveball in there to Taylor. 0-1 pitch. Chase hits it towards the second baseman Rodriguez, who ranges towards first and throws out the speedy center fielder by a couple of steps. 1-2-3 go the Stompers in the second. We head to the third. Sonoma still leads it 1-0.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. The throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority, and Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Sean McBroom enters the ball game as the Stompers' second arm. Keller Osmond in an opener role. 2 innings pitched, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. He gives way to a 5'9", 175-pound righty. Sean McBroom, a 21-year-old from Antioch, California. Started at St. Mary's, then Los Medanos, and was on the San Marcos roster last year, but out with a back injury, missed the entire season. From the windup, McBroom delivers a called strike 1 to Nico Rodriguez, who squared to bunt. McBroom has made 2 appearances, both starts this year for Sonoma. 7 innings pitched, 7 earned runs on 14 hits. Rodriguez hits this one foul back to the screen.
And that
change up, 5 strikeouts and a walk.
That all came against these Merchants. He pitched against the Blues on CCL opening day and was very, very good. 5 innings, 1 run.
He delivers here to Rodriguez and misses up and out. The count's 1-2.
But then against the Merchants, his second start of his summer, 9 hits, 6 runs all earned, and 3 strikeouts, gave up 2 homers.
Just 1 walk in that ball game. Continues to fill up the zone, and he gets Rodriguez to swing and miss. Beautiful change to get his 6th strikeout of the year. Nico Rodriguez, today's beer batter, goes down swinging. There's 1 away. O'Rourke takes a called strike 1 at the knees. McBroom looking like the Sean of 2025. Outstanding for the Stomps. Got the start in a playoff game as well. 0-1. Outside corner, 0-2.
And this would be massive for Sonoma if you could have McBroom return to that 2025 form.
This is much like Laginto. When he's going right, he's working quickly. 0-2 pitch from the windup. Overthrows the fastball up and away. The count's a ball and 2 strikes. One-two check swing, no swing, says the first base umpire. The count's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sean McBroom to Benji O'Rourke. And the pitcher misses with a slider off the corner. And from 0-2 to 3-2. McBroom's walked just 1 all year. And that number doubles to 2. A fastball just barely missed the outside corner. A real competitive pitch.
Just shows how tight the zone is from Robert McGee. He must have heard my joke about the pizza box.
Isaiah Landry, who came in for Bryant Viskovich. And Landry takes a called strike 1. Isaiah, Alabama State to USF last season, where he had 272 for the Dons. He started his summer with a 295 average, a 347 on base, a double, a triple, and a homer. 1 of each in the extra base hit category. McBroom from the stretch now shakes off Bonfili, takes a peek at first and comes to the plate. Landry swings and misses. That's a really heavy changeup from Sean McBroom at the bottom of the zone. A perfect pitch to try and induce a double play. Landry swung right over it. The count's 0-2 on the 3rd consecutive hitter. Time called at the plate by Landry. McBroom took too long with O'Rourke at first. And 1 out. Stompers lead it 1-0. 0-2 pitch. Landry takes outside, kicks off a glove of Bonfili back to the screen. There'll be no throw at second base. Wild pitch will go against McBroom, and that takes the double play out of order, and the count's 1-2. Bonfili got a glove on it and slowed it down a little bit, but still got by him to the backstop. A very tough play for Bonfili to begin with. 1-2 pitch to Landry. Up and away with the fastball, same miss. The count's 2-2. Both of these teams 2 games under 500. 7-9 for Alameda, 9-11 for Sonoma. 2-2 on the way from McBroom. Landry bounces it foul right to Trey Johnson in the on-deck circle.
Strikeout here would be massive.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Landry, a right-handed hitter, awaits and takes low. 3-2. Slider missed, and these Alameda hitters not going quietly. Trey Johnson in the on-deck circle homered off McBroom in that start back on the 11th. This was the last time McBroom threw, battling a hand injury. Payoff pitch to Landry, popped up out of play. Change up. McBroom throwing the kitchen sink at Isaiah Landry, hoping for a punch out. Nico Rodriguez was the other guy that homered off McBroom. Sean got him in round 2, struck him out to start this 3rd inning. Shakes off Bonfili on the first sign put down, checks second, and comes home and hits Isaiah. 3 straight 0-2 counts to start this inning. Strikeout, walk, and then a 3-2 hit by pitch. And the danger man in the order, Trey Johnson, comes up. 18 hits this season, 6 doubles, 4 home runs, 16 RBIs. McBroom has stuff to induce a double play, has that heavy changeup at the bottom of the zone, mixes his pitch as well, hoping for a ground ball. The command is sort of the worry here. McBroom always a guy, even when he gets crooked numbers put up, it's usually because they're hits. First pitch to Johnson, outside and low. First Merchant hitter to get ahead to start a count against McBroom. Johnson takes high again, 2-0. And it's time to start challenging, but it's not a guy you want to challenge.
No.
But McBroom always trusts his stuff, not afraid to attack hitters. 2-0 pitch, bounced foul. Fastball in on the hands of Johnson, and he bounces it off the screen of the Stomper first base dugout.
It's a good pitch right there on a hitter like Johnson, high and in, on the hands.
You have that fastball to the powerful lefty, you have to keep it under the hands. If his arms get extended, it goes a long way. 1-2. Curveball finds the outside corner. O'Rourke off first, O'Rourke off second, Landry off first. Johnson takes low. 3 balls and 2 strikes once more. Two on, 1 out. Payoff pitch. McBroom to Johnson. Bounce foul again past Dan Mills in the first base coaching box. Johnson frustrated. He steps out and takes a walk before digging back in from the left side.
It's exactly the contact you're trying to induce, though, with a runner on first.
Three-two from McBroom is hit foul. A very, very good battle. Alameda not giving McBroom anything easy here in this third inning. Finn Chapman up and loosening in the Stomper bullpen. An 8th pitch to the powerful home run threat in Trey Johnson. McBroom from the stretch comes to the plate. Misses outside. His third free pass issued. The bases are loaded with just 1 out. Got Rodriguez a strikeout to start the inning. A walk to O'Rourke, a hit by pitch to Landry, a walk to Johnson. And that forces a mound visit from Zach Pace.
This is, I mean, Merchants just might have McBroom read pretty well here. I mean, the command's not been great, but it's been tough.
He's thrown 26 pitches to 4 hitters. An extended conversation here between Pace and McBroom, trying to pump up his righty, who's had some really good performances on this Arnold Field mound. Stompers need him to work out of a jam in the top of this third. Loxa grounded out in the first inning. The righty awaits the first pitch from McBroom. It's bounced to third. Heredia can't field it. It's into left field. 1 run comes in to score. Here comes Landry. Sebastiani's throw. Not in time. What could have been the double play ball McBroom was looking for just skipped over the glove of Mateo Heredia. E5 charged against the Stomper third baseman, and 2-run score. Landry, the speedy runner from second, came across. Johnson just held at second base. Called strike one.
That bites. That really does. That's a clear double play ball to go around the horn on.
Oh, 1. McBroom throws it to the screen. Wild pitch. The runners take their 90 feet. Double play out of order. The count's 1-1 now on Lashak. 0 for 6 in CCL play. Stomper infield draws in. McBroom delivers. This one's bounced back up the middle. Europero's going to throw back to third base. Not in time. A very aggressive play from Misael Europero to try and get the runner at third base. I don't think Johnson was coming home in that position. Maybe Europero could have looked the runner back and then thrown to first. Fielder's choice allows Lashak to get to first base. No outs were recorded. The bases stay loaded. I like the aggression from Europero. That's why the infield's drawn in.
You still have a double play ball in effect here. If you get a similar ground ball, you can turn two.
McBroom to Luna. It's bounced foul up the first base line. Sean's job now to limit the damage.
But still, I'd imagine you're right next to first. I think you turn and get that out there.
Johnson was a few steps off the bag. It was a bang-bang play at third base. Well, I think Zach Pace would agree. He would have loved an out on that play. I don't think Johnson was coming home. 0-1. Upstairs. Loxa is awarded 1 RBI. That's his 15th of the season on the ground ball that got over Mateo Heredia's glove. 1-1. Luna pops it foul down the left field line, and the count's a ball and 2 strikes. If McBroom can limit the damage here to 2 runs, I think it'll be a victory. Finn Chapman ready in the bullpen. Ahead of Luna 1-2. Angelo swings and misses. Second strikeout of the inning for McBroom, and that brings up the 8th man to hit, Fabian Gomez. Bases full with 2 outs. McBroom's pitch to Gomez is taken. It was a fastball off the corner, and the count's 1-0. That one at 84 is where the fastball's been sitting all night. 1-0 to Gomez. High. Another fastball. It's 2-0. Once more at 84. Gomez pops it foul back over the screen, and the count's 2-0. We've also seen a curveball and a changeup, occasional slider from McBroom. Bases still loaded. Merchants trying to add to a 2-1 lead. Gomez hits this one down the right field line. Foul. He gave it a ride, but a good 15, 20 feet wide of the foul pole.
It's a breaking ball hung up in the zone.
Another 2-2. High to the backstop, but it kicks off the screen right back to Andrew Bonfili. Stompers catch a break, but one more wide one forces home a run. Biggest pitch of a ball game up until this point. 3-2, runners go. Gomez hits it foul. A little cue shot past the third base coach, Luna. It's another changeup in the zone. McBroom challenging these Merchants hitters to put the ball in play, and they only have one ball in play that's scored around this inning. A check swing on a pitch that came in to hit him. No swing, says Kevin Addington. An RBI hit by pitch makes it 3-1. McBroom, whose MO now for 2 seasons in Sonoma, has been filling up the zone, struggling to do just that. Will face the 9th hitter of the inning, Kyle Sandner. Zach is pacing up and down the first base dugout, but has yet to make the move. I think this would be the last hitter. The pitch to the righty, Sandner. Called strike, inside edge. Three runs and the bases loaded without the aid of a hit. Sandner hits this one to the shortstop, Ayala, who flips the short way to second, and the side is retired. 3 out, 3 score, 3 left with no hits and 1 error. We head to the bottom of the third. Sonoma in a hole, 3-1.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Two, 3, and 4 in the Stomper order due up. The Stomps trail it by the score of 3-1. First pitch fastball to Sebastiani, called a strike.
It's the same thing that's been plaguing the Stompers this week. It's errors and, struggling to find the zone as a pitcher.
Sebastiani bounced it foul at the plate. Now it's 0-2.
Stacked up in that top of the third, and the one bright spot for the Stompers this week has been the lineup, especially against these Merchants on Friday. It was a very nice offensive day. You're going to have to prove that again today, that you can put up runs.
Stomps need to start fighting back and clawing out of a 3-1 hole. Sebastiani strikes out swinging. Chases a high fastball. First strikeout for Tommy Kern as he starts his second inning of work.
First baseman number 52, Hunter Carlson.
Carlson dropped a bloop single into shallow right his first time up, trying to build on that here. First pitch is low to Hunter, a changeup, 1-0. Stompers yet to reach base against Curran. Nate Ticky gave up a run in the first inning. Carlson hits this one hard and fair up the first base line. Gomez, a nice play on one knee, takes it to the bag himself. There's 2 away.
Now batting. Designated hitter number 37, Mike Jones.
And this is the biggest thing that couldn't happen for Sonoma. A shutdown inning immediately after from Merchants pitching after they put up a 3 spot. Jones has done well with 2 outs before.
Big curveball, a nice pitch to start Jones off 0-1.
Drew a 2-out walk back in the first, had a 2-out home run on Friday against these Merchants.
0-1. Checks his swing on a changeup away, but holds up 1-1. Later in that game against Alameda, he delivered a 2-out single. The 1-1 to him is fouled straight back to the screen right on it, but he finds himself in a 1-2 count. Infield and outfield pretty much straight away. Landry 1 step in and 1 step towards left. Jones awaits a 1-2 and bounces it foul past Jacoby Heyer in the first base coaching box. Stompers trying to avoid what would be a 1-4 week. Curran's 1-2 pitch. Jones hits it hard down the left field line, fair ball. It's rolling all the way into the corner, and it's going to stick up there under the wall. Jones into second, standing with a double.
2-out production for Mike Jones. Big. Now you got to score him.
Mateo Heredia trying to atone for his error in the top of this inning, has a chance to come through in the bottom half. Heredia, another right-handed hitter. He takes low, a changeup. 74 out of the hand of the soft-tossing southpaw Curran. RBI opportunity for Mateo. He already singled an infield knock in the first. Here he's fooled way out in front of another changeup. 1-1. The Stomps have a man on second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning, trailing 3-1. Heredia takes low. O'Rourke knocks it down, can't find it, but Jones holds at second base. Right at the feet of Benji O'Rourke, who did a nice job of keeping that one in front. Two-1, Heredia in front of Curran. Tommy checks second and comes home. Up and outside, 3-1. Curran has to come in the zone on 3-1. He does not. 5-pitch walk earned by Mateo Heredia. First and second now for Sonoma with 2 outs. This is how they scored in the first inning, a 2-out rally. Misael Europero had the RBI in that frame. He drew a walk. Here a walk would only load the bases.
A hit is what you need here. It's going to be tough to come back down by multiple runs if you're only doing it through walks and singles.
Europero goes around on a first pitch curveball in the dirt, 68 miles an hour on the Uncle Charlie. The count's 0-1. Left-handed hitter from Caracas, Venezuela. Swings and misses again. Threw him that exact same curveball. Misa fooled once more, 0-2. Two nice pitches from Tommy Curran. See if he's thrown two curveballs to set up a high fastball, or he goes back to the hook. A slider, and it misses. Interesting. Two on, two out. 1-2 to Europero. Struck him out on the curveball again, and the inning is over. For the Stompers, no runs on one hit and two left. We head to the fourth inning. Nate Martin takes over on play-by-play. Sonoma trails Alameda 3-1.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
Welcome back to Arnold Field. It's a new arm into the game for the Sonoma Stompers, who trail 3-1. Finn Chapman relieves Sean McBroom after McBroom went an inning, allowed no hits, 3 runs, one of those earned, 2 walks, 2 hit by pitches, 2 strikeouts. A rare day from Sean McBroom where he struggled with his command. Chapman facing Rodriguez, O'Rourke, and Viskovich. Beg your pardon, Landry, as that one hit foul the other way. Down the third base line, 0-1. Brian Viskovich started the day, got pulled after his at-bat in the top of the first. Now Isaiah Landry is the center fielder and hitting third in this inning at the top of the order. The 0-1 to Rodriguez. Low, ball 1. Finn Chapman, 6'2" righty from Vacaville, California. Most recently played his college ball at St. Mary's on the East Bay with a solid season with the Gales. Eliminated UCLA from the College World Series. Is that one taken low again? Attacking low in the zone, exactly where you want to go as a pitcher. Made 10 appearances with the Gales. 13 runs. As that one bounced over to first. but foul in front of Hunter Carlson. Counts 2-2. Big for Finn Chapman to put up a 0. This is his second appearance of a summer with Sonoma. First at Arnold Field. Made his debut against Walnut Creek when an inning and struck out a batter. Allowed no runs and no hits, no walks. The pitch. Hit over to second. Urapero charges on. Throws over to first in time for the first out of the inning. Nico Rodriguez is retired for the second straight inning. Brings up Benji O'Rourke, who was the first of 5 to get on in a row for the Merchants. Had a walk back in that third inning and was the first of 3 runs to cross the plate. Chapman, at his second school, started his collegiate career at Oregon. Delivers the first pitch to O'Rourke in the dirt. Blocked by Bonfili. Call the ball. Big for the Stompers to put up a 0 in this inning. They've already gotten 1 out. Chapman fires the 1-0. Low and away, ball 2. 92 miles an hour there on that fastball. It's heat like that in the zone where if you can compete, if you can find that velocity in the zone, you're going to compete in this league. Chapman struggling to do so in this at-bat, but finds it there on the 2-1. Couple ticks down, though, 90 miles an hour. I say a couple ticks down, 90 miles an hour is still pretty fast in the CCL. The 2-1. Taken inside, ball 3. It's a hitter's count back up to 91. O'Rourke's only seen heat here from Chapman. The Delta College catcher also plays for the Czech national team. And a hitter's count. Taking high, ball 4. Back-to-back walks for Benji O'Rourke in this game. And the last time he drew a 1-out walk, O'Rourke scored the first of 3 runs. If that were to hold, that means Isaiah Landry would get hit by a pitch here. It's his second time up in as many innings. The USF Dawn against the St. Mary's Gale on the mound. Chapman stares him down and delivers. Called strike 1. 91 miles an hour on the top of the zone. Chapman gets the 0-1 in there. Misses outside. Ball 2. It's only been the heat. Another fastball, 91 on the outside. Been mixing up a 4-seam, a cutter, and a 2-seam. What does he go to on the 1-1? Has a runner on first and 1 down in the inning. That one hit over to third. Heredia Fields, flip over to second in time. Throw over to first, does not come. In and out of an arm of Misael Rapero. On the transfer from the glove to the hand, it just went in and out. But you get the lead runner out on a fielder's choice. 2 down in the inning to bring up Trey Johnson. Johnson 0 for 1 today, had a walk back in the third and scored a run. Check back over on Landry at first, not in time. Johnson, the lefty from Skyline College, a check back over again, 2 in a row on Landry. keep the runner at bay. Chapman standing in the sun. This is where it's tough to hit at Arnold Field. Fires the pitch, Landry takes off. Pitch high, throw up and the way into the outfield. Got away from both Ayala and Urapero. Taylor has to pick it up. Landry stayed at second. I think he was going to beat that anyways. I mean, not even the 6'5" leaping, outstretched arm of Bryson Ayala could get that ball from Bonfili. Runner now in scoring position. Chapman delivers the 1-0 outside and away. Ball 2. Hitters count to Johnson. Takes it outside, ball 3. In and out of a glove of Bonfili. Landry did not go. Bonfili couldn't make the squeeze in his first full game behind the dish of the week. It was a defensive substitution last night against the Crawdads in a loss. Came in for the final 2 innings. 3-0. Does Johnson get the red light? Yes, he does. Takes it on the outside for a called strike, 92 miles an hour. Velocity back up for Chapman. Hitters count to the most dangerous hitter on this Merchants team. Chapman comes home, and Johnson takes it upstairs for ball 4. A 2-out walk, puts 2 on with 2 down. Kai locks it to the plate. Command was an issue for Chapman back at St. Mary's. Issued 9 walks in 10 innings, excuse me. He faces locks it with runners in first and second. The pitch. Moves to an off-speed there on a slider inside, called strike. One of the first off-speed pitches we've seen from Chapman. Does he stick with it on the 0-1? Looks back at second at Landry and delivers. Goes to it again upstairs and locks it. Couldn't catch up. 0-2. Chapman working backwards. It's been 2 straight off speeds. He's mainly thrown fastballs in this inning. He's got locks and a bind. 0-2. Comes home. That one popped up into shallow right. Urapero waves off Carlson and makes the grab for the final out. The Merchants leave 2 in the bottom of the 4th. In the top of the 4th, we head to the bottom of the 4th. Stompers trail by 2.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community.
With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Bottom of the fourth and the bottom of the order up for the Stompers, who trail by 2. Wesley Bass, Andrew Bonfili, and Bryson Ayala tasked with kick-starting some offense. Bass hits that one over to short. Got a lot of speed to throw across the infield in time. But Bass made it competitive. Good throw from Loxa. And that's a one pitch out to bring up Andrew Bonfili. Tommy Curran has been solid. He's only allowed 2 base runners. Both of those came with 2 outs back in the third, Mike Jones and Mateo Heredia. Andrew Bonfili was the first one to face Curran, where he flew out to center. Now 3 for 15 on the season in limited action. Bonfili takes that first pitch outside for a ball. But crucially for Sonoma, everyone has seen Curran and now hoping to capitalize on him. The 1-0 in the dirt ball, too. 84 on the changeup. Bonfili in a favorable count. Gets the 2-0. A breaking ball that finds the zone. That's that curveball down to 66 miles an hour. A snail's pace compared to the 92 we saw from Finn Chapman in the top half of this inning. The 2-1 goes to the off speed again, and that one's hit into center. Long one for Landry, who just hangs on to it. Caught it at his hip and held on for the second out of the inning. Brings up Bryson Ayala. Has struggled to get going here in the CCL, hitting just 136. But clearly has the tools. A triple and a home run. Some good extra base pop. He's got to do it with 2 outs. He takes the first pitch inside for a called strike. Ayala, the Tulane Green Wave. Season 01 on the outside for a ball. And granted, Ayala wasn't strong at Tulane either. Hit 115, but was an everyday shortstop until an injury. Takes it low and inside for a ball. So the Green Wave coaching staff clearly saw something. The Stompers coaching staff sees something as well. I mean, he has one of the best work ethics on the team as he looks outside for ball 3. Curran's command, starting to go away here, perhaps. A couple of 3-ball counts in a row. The pitch to Ayala. A breaking ball inside, called for ball 4. Ayala takes his base. Brings up the top of the order with 2 down. Chase Taylor, 0 for 2 today with a flyout and a ground out. Curran looks back at first, delivers to Taylor, a breaking ball on the outer half. Called for a strike, 68-mile-an-hour curveball. I mean, it's working. A slower velo. Curran's 0-1 to Taylor, taking low and away. Fastball, 1-1. Taylor, Yukon, Husky, where he hit 241 after a couple years at Los Medanos. Nick Sebastiani on deck, Ayala on first. 2 down in the bottom of the fourth. Stompers trail by 2. Taylor takes a called strike 2. Just found the bottom of the zone there. The 1-2 fouled back. We'll have to do it again. Taylor just got a piece of that curveball hung up in the zone. Arnold Field trying to spur on a 2-out rally. 1-2's the count, 2 down, 1 on. The pitch to Taylor, swing and a miss, strike 3. Tommy Curran gets out of it. Leaves a runner on first as we head to the top of the 5th. Stompers still trail by 2.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
Top of the 5th, Finn Chapman entering inning number 2 of his outing. Didn't allow a hit back in the 4th, but a couple of walks. Left 2 runners on. Facing Cola Shack, who takes outside for a ball. 90 miles an hour, about 5 miles an hour quicker than any pitch we saw from Tommy Curran back in the 4th. Chapman's touched 92 in his first inning of work. Swing and a miss, strike 1 on a fastball above the zone.
90 miles an hour in the zone, plays in this league. Walked a couple in that 4th inning. Just come in the zone. If you get beat, you get beat. The odds are in your favor.
The 1-1. Fouled back, 1-2. Went in the zone there. And got a foul ball to put him in a 2-strike count.
And I think you can now decide if you want to go to the breaking ball, but he hasn't caught the fastball. Maybe not middle in, but why not go back to the heater?
We'll see what Finn Chapman does here. The 1-2 to Lashak. Goes to the breaking ball inside, just a little too low.
Sonoma Stomper, head on over to the left field foul pole right
Lashak still in search of his first hit of the summer with the Merchants, his second appearance of the year. 0 for 7. Gets the 2-2 and pops it up into the infield. Heredia and Ayala both go to it. Ayala makes the grab. Leadoff man is retired for the 4th inning in a row. Merchants only have a hit, but still lead this game 3-1. Angelo Luna to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout.
Yeah, even on that pitch, Nate, he challenged in the zone and took 2 to 4 miles an hour off his fastball. That was at 88.
And it's still competitive. Still forcing weak contact onto the infield. Chapman fires outside in and out of a glove of Bonfili. 1-0, 88 again on the fastball.
Riley Dickey. Your feet are needed in the rawhide race.
Angelo Luna, son of Albert Luna, the head man for the Merchants in the dugout. He's been competing for a playoff spot with these Stompers, taking high, ball 2. And it really does feel like it's going to be down to these two teams, both the Blues and the Crawdads pulled off miraculous wins earlier today. 2-0 count to Luna. Taken upstairs, ball 3.
Hey, Riley, Lily says if you don't go into the race,
Chapman struggling to find the zone against Angelo Luna here. Pitch to Luna. Outside again, ball 4. 4-pitch walk. With 1 out. Similar to the first inning of work for Chapman, who got a out on the first man up and then issued a quick walk. It's going to be a pinch runner here for Angelo Luna. It's Giovanni Martini now over at first, serving as the new DH as well. Fabian Gomez to the plate here. He's reached both times, a single back in the second and a hit by pitch back in the third. Has a runner on first. Stompers trying to end it with a double play ball. Check back over on Martini. Not in time. Chapman checks back on Martini again. That throw nearly got away from Carlson and trying to apply the tag on the runner.
It was an athletic play by Carlson. He jumped over the runner, caught the ball, and held the tag on the whole time.
First day back in the field in over a week for Carlson, but he looks like he hasn't missed a beat over there at first. Now Chapman comes home and misses upstairs for a ball. Fabian Gomez has reached both times today. He's now 5 for 14 all time against the Stompers, but with 5 strikeouts. Hits that one high onto the infield. Ayala waves everyone off, and it's another pop out to the shortstop, second of the inning for the second out. Brings up Kyle Sandner with a runner on first. Sandner 0 for 2 today with a strikeout looking to end the second. Three for 14 all time against these Stompers as Chapman checks back on the runner. Again, Carlson held on to it. As Chapman stares down Sander and delivers. That one bounced over to Heredia at third. He goes the long way over to first in time for the final out of the inning. No runs, no hits, runner left. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Stompers hoping to spark a little comeback attempt here.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. The throw home from Muffle and kicks away. Take about Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the ninth. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
Jason Olvera comes into the game for Tommy Curran after Curran went 3 innings, 1 hit, no run, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Not to live up to for the 6'4" righty from Pittsburgh, California. Most recently played at Delta College, where he went 12 2/3 innings to a 4.97 ERA and 12 strikeouts. Mainly appeared out of the bullpen for the Mustangs. He starts off his day facing Nick Sebastiani. Crouched low in his stance and hits that one into left center, and it drops for a leadoff hit. Landry fires into second. Sebastiani happily stays at first. A leadoff single, his first hit of the day.
Now these Sebastiani and Olvera, of course, teammates for the Stompers last season. He only went 3 innings. Olvera in league action appeared in 3 games, 3 innings, 3 earned runs. But Sebastiani got to watch him throw. He had a couple non-league appearances as well. Who knows if that helps you time up a guy a year later, but it clearly worked for Nick Seb.
Hunter Carlson has a runner on with nobody out. Facing Olvera, gets the first pitch low and inside for a ball. Carlson 1 for 2 today, had the first hit of the ball game for the Stompers, a flare single with 2 outs back in the first. The Georgia State Panther leads the CCL in RBI with 22. Sees the 1-0 and hits that one sharply foul down the first base line. A corker off the bat of Carlson, couldn't stay fair. 1-1. Carlson with family in attendance today, all the way out from Wisconsin, where he calls home. Gets the 1-1 and pops that one up into foul territory. Leshak and O'Rourke both going for it. Leshak is the one that calls for it, and he makes the play right in front of his own dugout. 1 down in the inning. Brings up Mike Jones, who's reached both times today, including a 2-out double back in the third. Now 4 for 17 on the year. Joined the Stompers last Sunday. Has a homer against these Merchants that came on Friday. Committed to USF. Facing a fellow former JUCO Bandit. And hits that one high, drifting foul and out of play. An off-speed pitch that just hung up on the inside part of his zone, but Jones was too early on it. Has to step back on the batter's box for the 0-1. And Sebastiani over at first. The Stompers down by 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch upstairs, called for a ball.
Trey Johnson very deep in right, and Isaiah Landry way over towards left. There's so much hitting room in right center.
Mainly seen Jones hit it pull side, though. That's where his home run went, at least. 1-1 fouled back, 1-2.
Double earlier was down the line as well. He waits back a little bit. If this one gets over the head of the second baseman, Nico Rodriguez, has a long, long way to roll out to the light tower in right center.
Stompers would like that down by 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Sebastiani takes his lead at first. And Jones gets the pitch. Upstairs for another ball, 2-2. An off-speed pitch that misses high. That's not where you want to miss those if you're Olvera. Olvera looks back at Sebastiani on first. Jones gets the pitch. Hits that one up the middle. Loxa flips for second. Throw over to first. Not in time. Mike Jones beats out the potential double play ball, but the lead runner is out in Sebastiani. 2 down now in the inning.
Third baseman number 49, Mateo Heredia.
Mateo Heredia now up, who's reached both times today as well. 1 for 1 with a walk back in the third. Got his 9th hit of the year back in the first. Something's starting to click for the C-Sun commit. 6 hits through 4 games this week. First pitch, a breaking ball that finds the plate, 0-1. Slider that just hung up in the zone. I don't think you'll want to throw that pitch again to Mateo Heredia. 2 doubles and a triple this year. Has some decent extra base pop. Check back on the runner at first. Not in time on Jones. Had 4 stolen bases back at Pima College in the spring. Haven't really seen him sent too many times as a runner early in a stint with the Stompers. Check back again. Not in time. Olvera wanted to keep track of that runner as someone chirps. Olvera. The fans want him to throw to Heredia, and I understand why. Long pause and delivery, a breaking ball upstairs for a ball. Another slider that misses up. It's 1-1. So Mateo Heredia, swing and a miss, strike 2. A massive swing from Mateo. 89-mile-an-hour fastball right over the plate, but he just couldn't locate the bat.
This is proof that mid to high eights in the zone can compete in this league.
Olvera, strike away from getting out of the inning. The 1-2 to Heredia, hits that one over to short. Loxa runs in on it, throws across the diamond to first in time for the final out of the inning. The Stompers had one hit, leave a runner on. We head to the top of the sixth, and a 3-1 ball game, but the Merchants lead.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
Gage McCown comes into the game for Finn Chapman to start the top of the sixth. The 6-foot righty from Las Vegas is a two-way player for both CSU Northridge and the Stompers. He's facing Rodriguez, O'Rourke, and Landry, starting with Rodriguez, who takes a called strike one, low in the zone, 0-1. 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. 90 mile an hour there, more high heat from Stompers pitching. The 0-1 fouled right towards the man on deck, Benji O'Rourke, who had to duck out of the way of that one, 0-2. McCown, this is his first appearance on the mound for the Stompers since a rough one down at Sinsheimer. He went 2/3 of an inning against the Blues, gave up 2 hits and 4 runs. And an 0-2 count there, and misses upstairs, 1-2. Other than that, has looked solid for Sonoma. Competes in the zone, gets strikeouts. And gets a strikeout there. Rodriguez chases on a pitch low. He goes down swinging for the second time tonight. To the joy of Arnold Field. That's the second time the beer batter has struck out this evening to bring up Benji O'Rourke, who's taken a walk both times he's been up. Done a good job of working the count. First pitch. Misses upstairs, ball 1. O'Rourke sees the 1-0 and fouls it away. 1-1 out of play over the Stompers bullpen down the first base side. O'Rourke 5 for 14 all time against the 2026 against these Stompers, as that one This is a low ball 2. He's also struck out 4 times. He's ahead here, 2-1 on O'Rourke. That one fouled up towards the right field side. Bass and Carlson both chasing, and they watch it go out of play. Isaiah Landry, the man on deck for Alameda. 1 down in the inning. 2-2 count here to Benji O'Rourke, the catcher. Facing a catcher on the mound when Gage McCown plays in the field, that's where you find him. A two-way guy who delivers the 2-2. That one bounced past McCown over to Europero at second, who flings it to Carlson for the second out of the inning. McCown has gotten back-to-back outs to bring up Isaiah Landry. It's got to feel good for the Stompers to be in 2 outs without facing, 2 outs through 2 batters faced. It's been a bit of a problem for the Stompers today. They get into this position. That one fouled right into Bonfili. 0-1. Going to take a second to gather himself. Home plate umpire Robert McGee going to check in on Gage McCown, and now Bonfili's going to have a word with his pitcher. Meeting is done. The battery mates are ready to go again here on the 0-1 to Isaiah Landry, who's reached both times today. He got a hit by pitch back in the third and then reached on a fielder's choice. And nearly got hit by a pitch there on a ball. The 1-1 from McCown. Looked at for a strike. Gage is a strike away from getting a 1-2-3 inning. That would be much needed for the Stompers. Continue to put up zeros on this ball game for a lineup that's looking to get hot. Down by 2. The 1-2 pitch. Outside. Out of the glove of Bonfili. 2-2 count now. McCown kicks and fires. Fouled. Away. We'll do it again.
Gage's motion a little bit different than we saw against the Blues down in slow. It's not a full windup, but he drops his front foot before he comes straight up to deliver right there.
Delivers outside for a ball. It's certainly been effective so far. Has retired the first 2 batters he's seen. Landry proven to be a tough out. Full count now to the top of the order. McCown stares him down, and Landry calls time. That's the second time we've seen Isaiah Landry call time today. He called time against Sean McBroom back in the third. Pretty rare you see batters call time on Sean McBroom, who likes to work quick.
Yeah, Landry loves to throw off the rhythm of the pitcher, hold the game.
The payoff, taken low for a ball. Might have thrown off McCown there on a 2-out walk. Brings up Trey Johnson, who's drawn 2 walks today himself. He also flew out to left field.
Base runner in every inning. Trend continues for Sonoma. Allowed. Base runner allowed in every inning, I should say.
Reminder, this is a Merchants offense that scored 23 runs last night in a win over San Francisco. I don't want to say limiting them to 3 feels like a victory, but if you preface it like that, it does. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. 91 there on the fastball from McCown. The big victory, though, for the Merchants is not the 3 runs they put up. It's the 1 run they've held Sonoma to. That came back in the first. Check back on Landry. Not really in a hurry from McCown. We'll do the 1-0 here.
With
for
that
runner on first.
With that runner on, he's, of course, out of that little abbreviated windup. We'll see how that changes his command.
Gets a swing and a miss there on a pitch below the zone on the inner part. McCown gathers himself against Johnson. The pitch called strike 2.
Took a little something off that fastball, and 89 right on the black of the inside corner, just above the knees. Great pitch.
Still competes in this league. McCown looks back on that first. Landry slides back in time. That one with a little bit more purpose from McCown. The 1-2. Breaking ball in and out of the hand on Bonfili as he tried to pop the throw over to second on a steal and base from Isaiah Landry. Two balls, 2 strikes, runner on second, 2 down. And a 2-run game. McCown looks back at Landry, who's dancing at second, and fires. That one hit high to right. Bass comes onto it and makes the squeeze for out number 3. No runs, no hits, a runner left in scoring position for the Merchants. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Stompers looking to erase a 2-run deficit.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Six, 7, and 8 to the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. The Stompers trail by 2. Europero facing Olvera, who's entering inning number 2 of work. Gave up a leadoff single and retired 3 straight. First pitch to Europero, who lays down a bunt down the third base side, and it goes foul right in front of O'Rourke.
I love the idea from Misael Europero. Stompers are just struggling to get things going. Shaq's going to play deep at third. I think if Misa gets that down, he's probably aboard with a single.
The problem hasn't been base runners for Sonoma this game. They've gotten a runner on in all but one inning. It's been the problem of stacking them. Ever since leaving the bases loaded back in the first, they've only gotten a runner into scoring position. That one goes foul again, 0-2.
Europero swinging away that time, but a nice pitch. Got him check swing foul ball.
Europero 0 for 1 today with a strikeout and a walk. He's behind 0-2 to Olvera. The pitch outside, ball 1. An uncompetitive miss from Olvera allows Europero to get back into the count here, 1-2. That one fouled back. We'll do it again. A fun night here at the ballpark to close out the week. Solid Sunday night attendance here at Arnold Field. So the sun's starting to set, temperatures starting to drop. Lights on as Europero hits that one high to left. Sandner is under it and makes the grab. One down in the inning to bring up Wesley Bass. Stompers offense just feels like it needs an ignition. You've gotten runners on the last 3 innings, but only one of them made it into scoring position. Wesley Bass hoping to change that. He's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Has the speed to certainly change it as that first pitch finds the top of the zone. 0-1. Bass with 9 stolen bases this year. Leads the team. Has speed if he can get on. Takes outside for a ball.
Can't steal bases if you strike out and ground out. That's the issue. Bass needs to find a way to steal first base, and he's an instant impact.
Struck out 9 times in 27 at-bats now on the season. 33% rate. I'll save you the math. The 1-1. Breaking ball. Finds the plate 1-2, and Bass is frustrated at himself for taking that one. Kind of jumped out of the batter's box. Hit himself on the helmet a couple times. He's back in. It's the 1-2 pitch. Bounces that one right back up the middle, and it gets through. Past Loxa and Rodriguez, and Bass gets on. With 1 down in the inning, now we can see those base-running chops from the speedster out of Georgia State.
A 2-run game. I don't know how aggressive Bass is maybe on a true steal. I think he's going to be ever active. If anything, even gets the tiniest bit away from Benji O'Rourke. It's hard to take the tying run. You have a tying run at the plate. If you get thrown out on the bases, that's no longer in effect.
Andrew Bonfili represents that tying run. With Bass back at first, they check over on him, not in time. Head dive back into first. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the last time we see Olvera check back in as he goes right back over to first, where Bass dives back in once more. Bonfili 0 for 2 today with 2 flyouts to center. Making Isaiah Landry work out there. A plus defender. Bass takes off, pitch low and away, slide into second, gets in there in time.
Well,
Runner
touche.
scoring.
I was completely wrong. Wesley Bass, one of the closer stolen bases if that throw's corralled by Waxa, his 10th.
Bass has reached the double-digit marks in limited action for the Stompers and stolen bases. And he'll still be dancing over at second, make the pitcher think he's going to third. The 1-0. This is away, ball 2. Bass takes his lead, Monfili at the plate. The Chaminade commit from West Valley College. Olvera looks back at second and delivers. Finds the plate 2-1. Olvera trying to get back in the count here. Was down 2-0, found the zone on a 2-1. Can he get back in there on this pitch? Fires to Bonfili, who looks at it low for a ball. And a great take from Andrew. Second-year Stomper hoping to spark a 2-run comeback here in the bottom of the 6th. Bass dances at second. The 3-1, taken low for a ball. 2 on with 1 out here to bring up Bryson Ayala. And that's going to spark a meeting between the infield, O'Rourke, and the pitcher, Olvera. Ayala 0 for 1 today. He grounded out to short and then drew a walk back in the 4th. Has runners on first and second with 1 out. For someone who's really had a hard time this season, this feels like a good moment for him to get going.
Stompers would take a walk to load the bases. A base hit would be massive. But honestly, in this spot, if you can do anything to get the runners to second and third, get 2 runners in scoring position for the top of the order.
Chase Taylor on deck. He's 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. He is the top of the order. Ayala of a 9 spot. The back end of the lineup trying to produce here and spur the comeback. Down by 2. Olvera is ready to face Ayala for the first time tonight. Bryson, 6'5", righty, digs in. Olvera delivers. First pitch, called a strike. An off speed right over the plate in the middle of the zone. Ayala didn't offer. He's behind 0-1. Olvera looks back at second and comes home. This is away, ball 1. 91 there. Some ticks up from Olvera in terms of velocity. I don't know where that came from. It's mostly been in the mid to high 8s and goes up to 91. Back down to 79 there and misses 2-1.
Yeah, there was 88 and 90 for the Stompers last summer. And he's been 88-90 here today, but 91 pops on the TrackMan system.
He's behind 2-1 to Ayala. Has runners on first and second, 1 out. Pitch. Misses low. Good eye from Ayala into a hitter's count here. And patient in these at-bats. Drew a walk back in the 4th. His 6th of the summer. Hitter's count to Ayala. Bounces that one foul off the mask of O'Rourke. Full count now to the shortstop. Tying run at first. Ayala represents the go-ahead. at the plate. Full count, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Olvera looks back at Bass for an extended period and delivers. Bass takes off. The pitch inside, ball 4. The bases are loaded here in the bottom of the 6th with just 1 out to bring up the top of the order.
Professional take from Bryson Ayala.
Albert Luna, the head man for these Merchants, is out of a dugout to have a word, and I think we might be getting a new pitcher here.
Quite the spot to bring in a new arm.
Bases loaded.
It's always tougher to tell when the manager makes the mound visits for both just a consultation and a move to the pen.
Pitching coach at Delta. And makes the signal for a new arm into the game. Olvera's day is done. We'll get information on the new arm when we come back here on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Gino Rossi comes in with the bases loaded and 1 out. The 6'3" righty from USF pitched to a 5.14 ERA with the Dons, struck out 13 in 14 innings. And that success is carried over to the CCL, where he's pitched to an ERA below 2. He's facing Chase Taylor in a 2-run game with the bases loaded. The pitch taken low for a ball. Taylor 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. Trying to advance the runners as Rossi misses upstairs, ball 2. 2 straight misses for the righty out of the Merchants' pen.
It makes it so tough on a reliever when you come in with the bases loaded. Absolutely no room for error.
The 2-0, foul back, 2-1. 90 miles an hour on the outer edge. Taylor just got it. Rossi back in the count.
The good thing here is Chase Taylor's a really hard guy to double up. If he can hit a ground ball towards the middle infield, I think the Stompers get a run. Corner's in, though.
The 2-1, nowhere to put Taylor, and he takes outside for ball 3. Taylor has worked himself into a 3-ball count here, with Bass at third, Bonfili at second, and Ayala at first. If Taylor wants to tie the game, he'll need to score 2 of them. The pitch, taken outside, ball 4. Taylor works a walk with the bases loaded, and Sonoma's only down by a run with 1 down. Nick Sebastiani to the plate with the bases loaded. 1 for 3 today, had a single last time up in the 5th.
Chase Taylor went over 2 weeks without an RBI. He has one last night and another one tonight.
A big one at that to make it a 1-run game. Sebastiani hoping to open this one up. Hits that one right up the middle, in and out of a glove of Rodriguez. Bass comes home. Tie ball game. Nick Sebastiani with his 2nd hit of a day puts the Stompers even at 3 with the Merchants, and here comes trouble. Hunter Carlson, the league leader in RBI, up with the bases loaded and still 1 out.
Hunter Carlson has to shorten up his swing here a little bit. Yeah, of course you want a grand slam to make this 7-3, but the infield's back. All you have to do is here hit a fly ball to the outfield and give Sonoma the lead.
Had 1 against these Merchants on Friday with the bases loaded. First pitch bounced foul, 0-1. Ayala at third. Taylor at second. Sebastiani at first. Carlson behind the count here, 0-1. Had a single back in the first. Hasn't reached since then. The pitch. Taken low for a ball.
Nice job by O'Rourke. This is where things get difficult for a catcher with that runner at third base.
Tie ball game. O'Rourke can't let anything past him. 1-1 count to Carlson. Rossi trying to get out of it and force a double play. The pitch taken outside for a ball. Carlson's out ahead here.
The 2 runners that have scored so far charged to Jason Olvera. He's also responsible for Ayala over at third.
Carlson has family watching from Wisconsin, in attendance from Wisconsin. He wants to give him something special on the 2-1, fouled off the mask of O'Rourke, 2-2. Has to tighten up with 2 strikes. Mike Jones is on deck. The go-ahead runs at third. Carlson's in a 2-2 count against Rossi, the righty. The pitch. Hit sharply off the leg of their pitcher, and it's going to allow a run to score. Ayala comes home. Rodriguez fires over to third, not in time. Hunter Carlson adds RBI 23 and 24 to give Sonoma a 2-run lead. It's 5-3 in the bottom of the 6th. Stomps with their first lead since the first inning.
And for a week that felt like nothing's going Sonoma's way, finally, a ground ball that could have been a double play kicks off the leg of Rossi and allows 2 to score. They tied the ball game and added some gravy on top of it.
Hit for Hunter Carlson, his 2nd of the day. Brings up Mike Jones with 2 on, 1 down. Gets the first pitch and bounces that one over to third. Leshak charges, and he fires over to first for the 2nd out of inning, but a run scores. Mike Jones gets his first RBI of the day to give Sonoma a 3-run lead. Carlson moves to second. brings up Mateo Heredia. The 9th batter of the inning. The man who started it all, Misael Uripero, is on deck. The pitch, taken low and inside for a ball. Heredia 1 for 2 today with a single back in the first, walked in the third, grounded out to short back in the 5th.
After Uripero flew out to start the inning, 6 straight Stompers reached.
Mike Jones only the second out, right before Heredia, who's now in a 1-1 count after taking a strike over the plate. Stompers have put up 5 in the inning. Heredia tried to add 6 and 7, but missed. 1 and 2's the count. We saw the Stomps put up a 5 spot against these Merchants on Friday in a game they won. This one a little bit closer at 6-3. The 1-2, taken in the dirt, protected by O'Rourke, 2-2. Good defense from the catcher to prevent Carlson from moving into third base.
The top 4 in the Stomper order all picked up RBIs in this inning, Nate. You talk about the bottom of the third is supposed to set up the top. It was bases loaded, 1 out. Taylor walks, Sebastiani and Carlson both singled. Jones drives him in on a ground ball. That's textbook.
The 2-2 hit the other way, and it gets over to Rodriguez at short. He fields it. Carlson waved home. Play at the plate, not in time. The inning rolls on for the Stompers. Mateo Heredia with his second hit of the day gets his 3rd RBI of the year. It's 7-3 Sonoma. To bring up the man who started it all, Misael Uripero, the first batter of the inning, becomes the 10th.
Second baseman number 46, Misael Uripero.
Dave Hoke, how about that aggressive send?
Yeah, that ball stayed relatively close to the infield. Rodriguez was shading up the middle. He ranged over, slid, knocked it down, and it trickled into very shallow right. It was the second baseman who threw home.
First pitch fouled. Count goes to 0-1. That closed the book on Olvera. That closed a while ago with Ayala scoring, but he went an inning and a third. It gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, and no strikeouts. Rossi hasn't done much better. The 0-1, taken upstairs, ball 1. Every Stomper has now reached today. After a tough offensive day yesterday against Walnut Creek, that feels good. 1-1 check back over at first. Pretty lackadaisical from Gino Rossi. Two and a half hours, and we're still not done with the middle third of this game. The 1-1 bounced over to second to Rodriguez. He gloves it and fires over to first in time. That's the inning. But not before 5 runs come across the plate on 4 hits, 1 left. We head to the top of the 7th in a game the Stompers lead by 4. Kieran Costa takes you home on play-by-play on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified, and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation,
Aiden Tinsley from Modesto Junior College takes the mound for Sonoma.
To help
He's
you
working
reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers.
Aiden Tinsley takes the mound, working with a 7-3 lead. Righty threw last year at Modesto Junior College. He faces Luxa, Lashak, and Martini. That one misses inside 1-0. This will be Aiden Tinsley's third outing of the summer. And a check swing foul back. He went a 1-2-3 inning against the Menlo Park Legends in his debut. He's also thrown once here at Arnold Field for the Stompers. That was against these Merchants last Sunday. He allowed 1 earned run. The righty stares in and fires. Laxa bends back out of the way. The count's 2-1. Stompers in that bottom of the 6th, beg your pardon, put up 6 runs on 4 hits and had 5 consecutive players drive in a run. 2-1. Laxa swings and misses. 2-2. That's finally the production and the small ball the Stompers were looking for. Starting with bases loaded, 1 out, they went walk, single, single, RBI ground ball, infield single. Zach Pace and this coaching staff is working so hard to get that result. It must feel really good as that one's lined into the glove of Mateo Heredia. A leaping play by the man at the hot corner, 1 down to start Tinsley's outing. McCown went an inning, walked a hitter, and struck out a hitter. No hits, no runs. And he's in line for a victory, barring an Alameda comeback. Tinsley misses, up and away, 1-0. Tinsley faces Cole Lashak, who's grounded out to the shortstop, grounded out into a fielder's choice, and he's also popped out. He swings and misses. Fastball in the inner third. The 1-1 from Tinsley skips in there, and the count's 2-1. Again, this win, if they can hold it, would be great. It's only a 4-run lead. Would improve the Stompers to just 1 game below 500, heading into 2 against Walnut Creek. A big swing and a miss. Lashak went fishing at a changeup in the dirt and came up empty. Two balls and 2 strikes. Tinsley delivers. Hook, line, and sinker. Lashak chases in the dirt twice. First strikeout for Aiden Tinsley. That's a beautiful sequence of pitching. Started him off with 2 fastballs, and then Cole Lashak fished for back-to-back changeups in the dirt. Starts him off with a heater again. This one misses 1-0. Gio Martini, this is his first at-bat. He came into pinch run for Angelo Luna in the 5th inning, getting his first trip here in the 7th, and he's ahead 2-0. Martini played at Cal State East Bay, where he had 265, 5 doubles, a triple, and 8 home runs, a powerful left-handed hitter. Weaves a fastball upstairs, and all of a sudden it's 3-0. The Stompers have 7 outs to get. They've already used Osbin, McBroom, Chapman, McCown, and now Tinsley, who's gotten a line out and a strikeout to start the 7th. He's way behind Gio Martini. The righty from the stretch pours it in there, 3-1. Sonoma will send up the bottom third of the order in the bottom of the 7th inning, and that was who kick-started the rally. Bass, Bonfili, and Ayala all reached. A 3-1 pitch is bounced to second. Misael Uripero flips to first, and an easy, breezy 1-2-3 for Tinsley. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. Time to stretch here at Arnold Field. Stompers fans enjoying a 7-3 lead.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Cresco Rents. What you need, when you need it. And we show you how to use it. It's simple. You choose it, you use it. We have the right tool for every job. Never buy it, never store it. When you need it, just rent it.
I'm Chris Smith, president of Cresco. If you need it, Cresco's got it.
All over the Bay Area and online at CrescoRent.com.
A new arm will face Wesley Bass, Andrew Bonfili, and Bryson Ayala. Gino Rossi's day is done. He came in with the bases loaded, allowed all 3 inherited runners to score along with 3 of his own. 3 hits, a walk, no strikeouts. He recorded just 2 outs in the outing. He gives way to Braden Augusta, and Wesley Bass, swinging for the fences, comes up empty. Braden has just 2 appearances this year. He's gone 2 innings, allowing 3 earned runs. Those were against the Seagulls. His inning against the Stompers was 1-2-3 with a strikeout. His 0-1 to Bass is low. Slider split the plate, but was below the knees of Wesley. Bass lines it into the glove of his second baseman, Rodriguez. Soft line drive towards the middle. Rodriguez, a couple steps to his right, made the catch. 1 down. And now Andrew Bonfili, who walked in the 6th inning, that sent 10 Stompers to the plate. Over 2 with that free pass. Augusta comes home. Bonfili takes a front hip slider that clips the corner, 0-1. A 1. Outside and low. Slider again. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bonfili, local product, Sonoma Valley High School kid, takes outside. This will be the farthest away from home Bonfili is playing baseball. Coming up this fall at Chaminade. He played at USF, got cut there, and then went to West Valley College. 2 great seasons. He's going to find his way to Hawaii. Outside, 3-1 in the count here. He's going to play at Chaminade. No, it is not. I'm going to take a grad year. 3-1. Misses inside and low. Bonfili works his second walk in as many innings. I'm going to go to grad school at Chaminade. Hang out with Andrew Bonfili this winter. Not winter in Hawaii, though. It's like 80 degrees and sunny every day there. The place where this guy's from, Bryson Ayala, is no slouch either. The coast of Florida. Can't beat Sonoma. This ball's bounced up the middle. The only play for Laxus to first base, and he gets Bryson there. Bonfili gets 90 feet. There's 2 outs, and the leadoff man, Chase Taylor, gets his 5th crack at things.
Just picturing Palm Springs, palm trees and beaches, coconuts, good golf, surfing. That was awesome.
It is. You can golf here too. 15 handicap applies in every state, Nate. First pitch to Taylor is a called strike 1. On a good day, maybe. Day that the Travelers Championship out in Connecticut went to a playoff. Scheffler beat Victor Hovland. 0-1 is down 1-1. I know. But it was the world number 1 who finally prevailed. Shot 20 under over 4 days and then won in a playoff. But back to baseball. 1-1 pitch is delayed by a move back to second base. Augusta doesn't throw it, just chases Bonfili back. Taylor looking to pick up a second RBI. He'll have to do it from behind in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Slider buckled the knees of the left-handed hitting center fielder. One, 2 with 2 outs. Went to the fastball that time. The count's 2-2. Bottom of the 7th, Sonoma trying to extend the lead past a slam. It right now sits at 7-3. Two-two pitch, swing and a miss. Taylor chases a back foot slider and a beauty. Braden Augusta works around a 1-out walk. Stompers leave 1, don't score, no. Merchant miscues. We head to the 8th. Stompers 7, Merchants 3.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
We play into inning number 8. Aiden Tinsley gets a second inning of work after putting down 3, 4, and 5 in the Merchant order, 1, 2, 3 in the 7th. He now has to deal with Fabian Gomez, Kyle Sandner, and Nico Rodriguez. First pitch is a called strike 1. If Tinsley can get through this second inning, that would put him at 4 shutout innings on the season. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. It was irrelevant as the Stompers trailed most of this game, but Osbin, McBroom, Chapman, McCown, and Tinsley working on a one-hitter. Fastball is a called strike at the knees, 1 and 2. Tinsley's 1-2 pitch to Gomez is outside, 2 and 2.
I mean, it certainly helps when you're Vivish. It also 9 free passes.
Two popped up, third base side, out of play.
I mean, the pitching's done a good job, especially in the last couple innings, the 6th and the 7th. Tinsley especially shut down in that top of the 7th after the 6th spot from his lineup.
Two. Check swing. Pitches down. Call is a ball. Tinsley in jeopardy of allowing his first base runner. 3-2 offer is bounced to the right side. Europero knocks it down and then can't get it out of his glove. Single for Fabian Gomez. Europero did the hard part. He went into a headlong dive to keep that ball in the infield and then just could not get it out of his glove and throw from his knees to first.
Well, we've talked about a one-hitter. I mean, I guess it is technically a one-hitter in the fact that only one guy has gotten a hit. Fabian Gomez has both of them today for the Merchants.
Brings up Kyle Sandner, 0 for 3. Strikeout, fielder's choice, and another ground ball. Both ground balls to the left side of the infield. Tinsley looking for another. A first pitch, fastball at 84, finds the top of the zone. One misses 1-1. Stompers don't play the Merchants for over a week, not until Wednesday, July 9th. Sander hits it towards second, could be 2. Europero, it's hit too slowly, so he has to go to first. about a 18 hopper out to Misael Europero even after he charged it, and his only throw was to first base. The upcoming schedule for the Stompers. The Walnut Creek Crawdads come here on Tuesday. It's the start of a 2-game midweek, as then on Wednesday, Sonoma heads to Walnut Creek. Then on the 2nd and 3rd, the Santa Maria Indians, an affiliate team, but those games count for the standings, come in on the 2nd and 3rd. Saturday, the 4th of July, the most fun day to be at Arnold Field. That's against the Novato Knicks out-of-league ball game at 5 o'clock. You can watch the fireworks after, and that leads into a couple of off days. This ball is cranked down the left field line. That's rolling to the wall. 1 run scores easily. Benji O'Rourke chugs into second with a double. RBI for O'Rourke, his 4th of the season.
Remember, that was a pinch hitter. That was Zach Lewis coming in for Nico Rodriguez as the pinch hitter. He's over there at second and gets a run back on the board for the Merchants.
And now that brings up Benji O'Rourke.
The best hit of the day came from a guy who just came off the bench for Alameda. Stomps not in the clear. They gave up a few runs to these Merchants on Wednesday late on. Gotta close things out smoothly here, Karen. Can't allow more.
White throwing in the Stomper bullpen behind Tinsley. Big swing and a miss, nothing in 1. Changeup in the dirt was cut on and missed. Bonfili kept it close enough. A 1 pitch is hit foul down the right field line. And now, whoever pitches the 9th inning, and maybe some of these last outs in the 8th, will have a save opportunity. O'Rourke has walked twice and grounded out. He's called out on strikes here. Big strikeout for Aiden Tinsley, his 2nd. And now there's 2 down in the 8th, and it flips back to the top of the order. Isaiah Landry. Landry was hit by a pitch and scored in the 3rd inning. Reach on a fielder's choice, stole second, was stranded in the 4th, and then walked and stole second in the 6th. Robert McGee has words for the Alameda dugout. First pitch, Landry pops it up on the infield. Left side, Ayala and Heredia come together. It's Bryson Ayala who squeezes it. The left side of the infield tandem of Ayala and Heredia do the little Elvis Andrews, Adrian Beltre line up, and they both pretend to squeeze it. It's Ayala who makes the catch. For the Merchants in the 8th, a run on 2 hits, a man left. We head to the bottom of inning number 8. Sonoma lead cut to 7-4.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later. Stompers could use a little bit of insurance. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Sebastiani, Carlson, and Jones. Off of Augusta, who slings in a fastball that misses off the corner 1-0. One-zero pitch comes. Foul back to the screen. On the fastball up, 87 miles an hour, challenge pitch. Counts 1-1. And Sebastiani aims for his second home run of the season on that swing, but comes up empty. A slider just diving off the outside edge. One-two pitch. Sebastiani lays off that slider, and the count's 2-2. 4 great chances to see the Stomps here at Arnold Field next week. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Saturday, of course, the big 4th of July game. 2-2 to Sebastiani, taken outside, 3-2. Tickets for that game are all but sold out. Bleachers seating out in left field available. StompersBaseball.com is where you can find those tickets. 3-2. Outside ball 4. Great at bat by Sebastiani. He's on for the 3rd consecutive time. And that brings up Hunter Carlson. Last time up, he hit a ground ball back up the pitcher's leg that kicked into very shallow right and scored 2 runs. Gomez holds the runner. And Carlson takes a called strike.
baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is Legacy in Motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
Riley Dickey tasked with getting the save. It would be his first of the season, trying to get Gage McCown his first win. Aiden Tinsley went 2 innings. He gave up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. He didn't walk anybody, and he struck out 2. It'll be Trey Johnson, Kai Laxa, and Cole Lashak. Those are the 3 slated to hit against Dickey, a 6-foot, 190-pound righty from Merced, California. Finished up his freshman season where he threw 20 innings and allowed 10 earned runs, 12 strikeouts, and 9 walks. He pitched last Sunday against these Merchants. He entered play with the bases loaded and 1 out, and he recorded 2 outs to escape the jam. Has a clean inning here in the 9th. Trey Johnson 0 for 2 with a couple of walks and a run scored. Dickey, a righty, throws. It's grounded to Heredia at third. He sets his feet. He throws low. Dug out by Carlson in time. Nice play by Hunter Carlson at first base. 1 pitch, 1 out. You couldn't draw up a better start to the 9th.
What a play by Hunter Carlson. First game defensively in over a week and a few days, and he makes that play. Unbelievable.
Already a little bit of trouble with the throw. Shuffled his feet, struggled to get it out of his glove, but no harm, no foul. The out's made. Dickey now deals with Aloxa. Sword on the first one. Went all the way around. Ugly hack. Kai's behind, 0-1.
And it's big to get Johnson on 1 pitch. That's the toughest, probably the best hitter this summer for the Merchants.
Foul back, 0-2. Dickey looking just as productive here in this second appearance as he did in the first. Laxa 0 for 4. A line out, he reached on an error, popped out, and he lined out. He's behind 0-2. Dickey pitches. This one's a high chopper to second. Carlson starts over. It's going to be Europero. Glove flip high. Carlson gets back to the base. Holy. Hunter Carlson is getting the heart rate up for the Stomper fans in the 9th. Lucas Grantham's going to come in to hit.
Now batting, number 19, Lucas Grantham.
Grantham, a pinch hitter. He's the other catcher at Georgia State, making his debut. The pitch is just inside to the righty. Grantham, a right-handed hitter. He's 21 years old, from Smyrna, Georgia. He went to Wofford College in South Carolina, and this is his third summer ball team in as many years. Veteran right-handed bat, fouls it at home plate, 1-1.
I mean, if I saw the success of a Georgia State catcher in the CCL, of course I'd want to bring one into my summer ball team as well.
Carlson, the other Georgia State catchers, made two very nice plays at first base. Grantham appeared in the ball game yesterday, that 23-6 win. He went 0 for 4 with 2 walks, a hit by pitch, and 3 runs scored. He's in a 1-1 count here against Dickey. Swings and misses, high fastball. Stompers now just 1 strike away. Dickey against Grantham. Zach Pace and company trying to end the week on a high note. Riley Dickey comes set at the belt. Stares into Bonfili for the sign. Delivers a 1-2. Foul back to the screen. Slider away. Grantham just got a piece. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 9th inning. Stompers trying to creep closer to that 500 mark. Dickey's 1-2 pitch is lined down the left field line. Mateo Heredia is not going to get it. It's a foul ball. For the Merchants, it would be their 6th loss in 7 games. The Stompers trying to salvage a week at a 2-3 record. I can't remember in the last 3 years a time that Zach Pace has had just a 1-win week. Trying to avoid that plight here, and they're 1 strike away from doing it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 9th. Dickey shakes off Bonfili. A long hold, he's ready to go. Popped up foul again, a nice battle brewing between the two. We're going to see a 7th pitch of the at-bat, and there's only been 1 ball, so the Smyrna, Georgia native is just battling and battling to stay alive. Dickey has some pitches to waste. We'll see if he goes out of the zone here. Oh, he's squared up to home plate. Shakes off Bonfili. Shakes him again. They now finally agree. Yet another 1-2 pitch from Riley Dickey. Popped up. Foul once more. 5 straight foul balls.
And that was an off-speed pitch hung up over the zone. I think you got to go out of his zone here. He's fouled off so much in a row.
Definitely got away with one there. Stompers lead by 3. Bases empty, 2 outs in the 9th. Dickey's pitch struck him out looking. Outside corner, the ball game is over. Stomps win on a Sunday night in Sonoma.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming out to Arnold Field for Stompers Baseball.
Stompers ride a 6-run 6th inning to what ends in a 7-4 victory without the bottom of the 9th. And finally, Nate, the Stompers come through with runners in scoring position, and they did it 7 hitters in a row in that 6th inning.
Yeah, it was really impressive. Team was doing a good job of working counts, forcing weak contact. It wasn't exactly the sexiest way of doing it. I'd say that grand slam on Friday from Hunter Carlson was the way more, kind of appealing way to score 5 runs in an inning. But I think the coaching staff would rather see that, where you just keep on passing the bats and you keep on scoring runs and you're tacking them on. That is probably a lot more replicable than a grand slam is.
The Stompers win a big one. We'll be back with the final totals after this.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority, and Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams. Another game is in the books. To break things down, let's go back to Kieran and Nate with the Stompers postgame show.
Your final score from Arnold Field in Sonoma, 7-4. The Stomps beat the Mercs with 7-8-1, triumphing over 4-3-0. And Nate, it was once again a complete effort from Sonoma, arguably the cleanest game they've played all year. Small ball rides him through in that 6th inning, and Keller Osmond to Sean McBroom, Finn Chapman, Gage McCown, Aiden Tinsley, and Riley Dickey allow just 1 earned run between them. I mean, this was finally an entertaining watch for the Stompers faithful.
Yeah, it was a good one, and it was dramatic as well. There were times where it was just like, oh, the Stompers getting back into this game, and then that 6th inning happened where they got 7 straight on. Really, really good job of working counts in this game, forcing, contact. It wasn't exactly, it wasn't the toughest one ever, but it was one that they had to fight for.
A gritty one for certain for the Stomps, gets the job done. Gage McCown is your winner. He improves to 1-0. Jason Olvera, the loser, drops to 1-2. Riley Dickey credited with his first save of the year in just his 2nd appearance. The new man makes an instant impact. On the side of the hitting, Hunter Carlson, 2 singles and RBI. He was on base 3 times. Nick Sebastiani, a couple of hits. Mike Jones, the lone extra base hit, a double for Sonoma. 7 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error for Sonoma. 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Alameda. They don't play again until July the 9th. Off day coming up Monday for the Stompers. They face Walnut Creek here on Tuesday. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or catch us on the broadcast at 5:50 with a pregame show, a 6:05 slated first pitch. McCown over Olvera with a Riley Dickey save. 7 for the Stompers. Head into the off day with the sweet taste of victory. For Lucas Sebastiani on the stats and my broadcast partner Nate Martin, I'm Kieran Costa saying so long from Sonoma.
Thanks for sharing your evening with us here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. For schedule info and game tickets, go to stompersbaseball.com or catch collegiate baseball at its best right here. And always, success in the community starts with success